Okay. Very good. Oop. Okay. I think I played that? Weird. Anyways. So, what do you think of my idea? Hold up. Let me see, Lunatic. Let me see. I had to go. Okay. Had other ideas as well. She pops up from below the screen, opens up both the pages with fluttering pages before stopping at a page, looks at it down for a split second, please. Closes. What's a POV? What's a POV? Breath of view? I need to know what a BOV is. Book of Vengeance. Okay. I see. Interesting. I thought of something very similar, actually. My idea had just one slight difference. Yep, I got bullied into Lambos. Hi, Tammy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Is no one seeing any ads, by the way? If no one's seeing any ads, I might be able to start. The ad player bugged, so I think it already been 3 minutes, but I'm not entirely sure. I am subbed, so that's fair. Hey Kaz, welcome to the stream. Oh, so that's how Twitch is getting around that. I put the ads to be like only 20 seconds, so they just play 4. Interesting. Fun. Very fun stuff. Anyways, I think we're gonna get started. 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone! How is everyone doing today? Hope you're all doing fine. Yes. Today, we're gonna do stuff. We're gonna experiment pixelart, and I'll probably rant about Mega Man X7. I can't stop it. I've been ranting about that game with Momochi non-stop ever since Sunday. So, let me see. Today we're doing stuff. That's Lunatic. Lunatic's name is Stuff. Hold up. Let me grab ref. First we grab ref. In pixel art. That somehow still doesn't clarify enough, does it? Here we go. Stuffing lunatic? No, 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 no. Doing pixel art. Let's see. I think for clothing reference, too late now. Oh no. I think I'm gonna use that this early one because it has the shoes. Probably gonna need the shoes. Here we go. There we go. This is good enough. If you want different angles or something, you can open quick arts again, take more screenshots. I don't think we're necessarily gonna need to do that. I don't think we're necessarily gonna need to do that. If I feel like I need to, I will ask, okay? But don't worry too much about it, lunatic. One can't escape the X7 PSD. Yeah. The thing about it, though, that game kind of lingers in your mind after a little bit. Okay. So, lunatic. I want you to... I wanna pitch something to you, right? You had the idea of your character appearing from under the screen, right? I have a different idea in mind. I wanna know if you like it. What we're gonna do today is we're gonna do a very rough sketch of the animation first, right? So I can show you exactly what I have in mind. I need to do this because I want to practice doing this sort of stuff, okay? So let me start by making a little stand-in to be your character, okay? So I think we can do around this size, more or less, right? But yeah, Mega Man X7 is a game of all time. It's weird. I started to think about it. I started to mull over. Maybe I'm overthinking. I probably am overthinking. But I kind of get what they were going for. If that makes any sense. I started to get what they were going for and how they failed to deliver it, right? The first thing that strikes us completely weird about Mega Man X is the lack of Mega Man X, right? Mega Man X7 just didn't have Mega Man X in it. And that was very, very weird. Now, I was thinking about that. Yeah, lunatic? What is it? What you realized? What is the realization? I forgot to add the Book of Vengeance to the Quick Arts model. Hey, it happens. It happens. Can we talk about how they made Zero Saber's limp? Yes, okay. Let's talk about that exactly, Tammy, because I actually also have thoughts about that. My understanding is that Zero Saber was extremely bad to play with and extremely unsatisfying because the people who made the models, who animated the models, didn't know how to do something that I think was really only invented a little bit later, I want to say, by Riot Games. See, when they were animating the 3D model, they were completely stuck to the 3D model. And the main issue with being completely stuck with the 3D model is that on Fortnite, Zero's design is very stiff. It has like very broad shoulders, right? So you can't really animate it to be flexible. You can't really make it flexible. Because you can't really make Zero flexible, that meant that the distance the Saber could actually reach was very small, and the moves that Zero could actually make while keeping the model's integrity intact were very stiff. Oh. Medina, thank you for this. Oh, you got a gift sub. Oh my god, wait, who? Oh, Medina got a sub from Norax. I see, congratulations. Oh my god. Wait, Norax renewed the subscription to you? Holy crap, that's amazing. Hello Medina, we're doing good. I survived Megaman X. And now I am mulling over it. He gifted one sub the last 3 months. Kinda weird, but I appreciate it. Ah, I see. Yeah, it was the worst game of the series. Oh, it was expected. It happens. Survived, but at what cost? You know what the worst part is? My brain hates me. Because after I finished that, I was thinking, you know what? It would kind of be like a slapping goal for like a subathon to force me to play this to complete 100%, like get every single Reploid rescued. That would make a 6 subathon goal. That would probably be a 6 subathon goal. I even created a strategy to rescue all the Reploids without going completely insane. See, it's really easy. All you have to do is, after you beat the first part and rescue all the Reploids, you kill yourself on the second part, so you can get to the save screen, then you save, and you can rescue the Reploids on the second screen, without having to worry about rescuing the Reploids from the first screen again. It's super simple. Okay. Keep a masochism and start speaking. Ow! Hi, Norex! Welcome to the stream! Oh my god, my neck kinda broke there. I got missile chiropractic. Chiropraxy? Yeah. Okay, we might need Kiba to play something to relax. I am gonna start playing Mass Effect 2. I hear that's a good game. I'm gonna start playing Mass Effect 2, and we're gonna go for Mega Man X8. Mega Man X8 is fine. I'm not entirely sure. I think I might need to play Willy Wars. Good. I don't know, I never played Mass Effect. I only played the Mass Effect games recently. Yeah, no? So I really don't know what I'm getting into here. Okay, so... Lunatic, here's the idea that I have, right? So, first things first... Mass Effect 2 is the best thing ever, and I will 12 minutes of uninterrupted obscenity. You guys will have to hold Cuba's hand in Mass Effect. I never played that before. I mean, I played the first one. Y'all remember how the first one played out? Y'all remember how that went? Y'all remember how that went? Exactly. Which is the main reason why I'm playing. Okay. So let me speed this up like a bunch, so I can actually show what I actually need to show to Lunatic. Mass Effect 2 has no Mako, so you won't get humped. Ah, no humping breakdance this time. Good, good, good. Okay, so Lunatic, instead of appearing from under, you would appear from far away, kind of like this, right? So your character would be looking at the Book of Vengeance. The camera kind of goes to them, right? My brain. Are you okay, Lunatic? It added the sounds lighting a sound effect. Ah, I see. Also, who are we drawing? She's cute as fuck. This is Lunatic's, girl body? It's kind of weird to explain. But Lunatic wants his female version in middle clothing, essentially. 3 rules of any game. Do the side and loyalty missions. Talk to people. Punch the reporter. My human form, but also in the middle. Exactly, exactly. Then, after she closes, we would make a dramatic pose, right? So, would be something along the lines of... I'm gonna say like this. By the Norks, they gifted Kib a legendary edition when it was like $50, so he has 3 as well. I have all of them, yes, yes. I was planning to play them all at one point, so might as well get started on it. I can play the 3rd installment. The one that I saw the memes, so I know that people did not receive it very well when it came out. And I also know that the dev team did not like the criticism very well, and they added an ending that was requested by the players, but where everything explodes.
Kiba de Pengolin Ltd. Does not advocate nor condone nor endorse the punishment or otherwise violent conduct towards members of the press, except that one. Kobaraui.
Yeah, but you have that one problem with shooters where you get dizzy. I do. It's not just shooters, by the way. It is like every 3D game, there is a risk of me getting dizzy. So I probably, in order to play as well as possible... Oh yeah, if you want more perspective and perspective change, I did have another idea. We should start as a pixel in the middle of the screen, approach us rapidly before doing a slam explosion thing. I was thinking on something like that. It is a lot of work though, because it's basically redrawing the character a little bit bigger every time. It's harder to just use resizing for that. But you know, I got to like really know the character. One of these days, Beebs, we'll get you that industrial barrel of Dremanine with crazy straw, Beebs. What's Dremanine? What is Dremanine? What is Dremanine? What? They get rid of much amount of weapons and armors in shoes, so less equipment management. Oh. That... I guess that's good. Is there a way for me to play like less as a shooter? I want to see if I can... If I can't play less as a shooter, I'll probably be a sniper again, if there is like a weird build or something like that. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna draw this properly right now. But it's just like a... Pretty sure I'm gonna run re-engine, so I don't think there's a way to one-shooter it. But you know, like, instead of actually shooting with guns, you, like, cast skills and stuff. Hold up, just a second. Yeah, no, I already drew it wrong. Hold up. Hey, Red! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Drumentine is an anti-nausea thing. Ah, I see. Hope you're doing good today, Red. Okay, so... I'm not gonna draw this correctly. But I'm just gonna... Just for the sake of showing more or less what I'm thinking. So, you know... Arm on the ground. Legs. Kinda kneeling, ready to go. I guess you could just go full biotics and toss people around like ragdolls with weird radio menu. Yes, but it won't help against the bosses. Ah, you can do that with the bosses? Oh, don't tell me that. I was planning on going biotics. That's kind of what I was talking about. That's kind of what I wanted to do. My thoughts on the Object 79 one, I'm gonna at least respond to someone else shared affects my own responsibility. I am pretty sleepy, hit got me good. Yes. It's weird, I get sleepy when it's cold. Okay, so it would be something like this, right? He grabs the impulse. Then it jumps up. Hi! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hello! How are you doing? What were you doing? Hollow Knight! Oh my god! That game is tough. Did you have fun? I have no clue what the hell I'm doing, but yes, that is good. Having fun is the most important part. Having no idea what you're doing comes with the territory. So it would do a jump, kind of like this. And then... This is like a very big simplification. It was only a short stream, but the heat is absolutely killing me. Everyone! Oh no. When the summer comes around, it's gonna be awful. We can have another incident of soft locking the game by throwing around Sarah in Enemy 1 in Master Effect 1. That's probably... But that's where the fun is. Come on. That's where the fun is. Soft locking yourself with a skill. Transform, shift. Where was the... Is it in transform? Whatever. There we go. So we got varying levels of heat wave around the continent. British got the worst of it today, I think. Ah, I see. So it would be something like this. Clearly, this is a very, very rough draft. Look on the bright side, you can bang more aliens into the poor Brits screw over that in a spring breeze because they're used to rain and gray misery. Yes, I understand that. I understand that that's the thing. And then after that, would have like, I don't know, purple explosion. Alright, I'm gonna go. Limbus done downloading. Alright, Tommy, have fun in Limbus. Heck yeah. I don't know if I will, not my type of game. That's fair, that's fair. Even more so, good luck, even more so then. We'll root for you, maybe it hits. Indeed. So yeah, it would be something like this, I'm thinking. Ah. Do you see the vision, Lunatic? We could also, like, instead of maybe jumping down, I need the lifespan boost. We all need the lifespan boost, Kai. We all need the lifespan boost. Alternatively, instead of a down attack, we could go even fast, even more. Hold up. Let me add new layer. Guys, I think I'm gonna need to call the Kool-Aid Man, possibly Captain Planet, to rescue Kai. Oh no! Captain Planet isn't very reliable though. Dies to nearly everything. He dies to nearly everything, it's no good. He flies away and says the problem is yours, not the power is yours. So, instead... Don't die, Kai, hang in there, think of all the ice cream. Exactly, think of the ice cream, Kai. We do like punch animation. Right? that is punching the screen. Kinda like this. What do you think? What do you think, Lunatic? Oh my god, Kiba, such a cool idea. I personally love the concept. Clearly, this would still be in the air. Yeah, I think we can try to do this. Alternatively, we could just make the character already up close with the Book of Vengeance. They put the book away, they lift their hand, and they punch the screen. Similar, a little bit similar to how. Let me get. I already have done something like that before. In the sun. Oh no, Kai. Oh no. Speaking of which, it's getting hot in here. I need to turn on the AC. Hold up. Like the Battle Angel one you made a while back. Exactly. That one actually needed some refinement. It would be fun to actually try to do that again, because while that one was decent, the perspective could have been better, actually. Because as cool as this is, I should have increased her closeness to the screen, right? And increased the hand even more. It would have worked better. I'm actually gonna try to show what I mean. Here. Okay. So basically, what I needed to do here is, let's say, what did I do? 80. See? And let's say plus 30. See? Did you see that? Did you see how much more impact that punch had? Because of her getting close. And obviously I wouldn't just resize it and leave it completely weird, but I would add more, but... Is this something that you like, though? Is this something that you like? We can do the pixel thing too. It starts very small and just starts running forward. We could even like start with this, the sliding. And then it dashes towards the screen fast for the punch. But I don't know. I want to know your opinion. I want to know your opinion. And I know what you think. Also, I just realized it's something. Sorry, my brain is attempting to multi-stack the stuff. I see. Just gonna do this real quick. Just so you can have an idea. Date idea. Elia beats me. Ooh. I like it. I like it, Elia, so much. I like it. I like it, Galley, so much. Like, I think it was my first introduction to cyberpunk. Was this manga? It was a very wild one. So, Lunatic, what do you prefer? Do you prefer like a character appearing as full body or half body appearing from up and punching? If you need time, I have another animation I need to work on. If you need more time to think, I have another animation I need to work on. I do want to check in the book as part of it. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. If you want to check in the book, what, this little thing that I'm working on, technically I only need to do the backdrop right now. Also, I'm not entirely sure if I want to do this as full body. Wanna see what I worked on so far? Do you wanna see? Bouncy. Hello, Shabaster. Welcome to the stream. Your cake is so luscious and that then smile. Thank you, Medina. I still need to do a backdrop. I need to do like a beach backdrop. Hey, how's art going? Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. I actually had 2 commissions at VGen at the same time, back to back. If I can get a 3rd commission on VGen and make like $10 off the commission, I will actually succeed in achieving one of their like goalposts. I still need 10 follows. I have like 5 follows so far. If I get like a commission for any of your character here, I will be able to get the thing of like getting the store officially approved or whatever the hell it's called. I don't know. It's like an there's like a goalpost. Hopefully it will work out. We'll see. We'll see. Happy for you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, so this animation obviously based around the Mamakiba Gyaru model, right? Yeah, the vision verification, exactly. To prove that I'm there to actually work and not scam people. Which honestly fair. Honestly fair. It's very nice. They don't just make they don't just verify artists, they also verify customers. Both artists and customers review each other. It's very nice. But yeah, so fun fact, here's what I was thinking though. Right? I made the legs and everything, but what if half body? I was looking at your vision, Kiba, and I believe there's something I had my eye on, and you can probably guess. Oh! Half body is great as well, true. I just need... If I'm doing half body though, I wanna make sure I include at least this much from the leg. Right? I think half body is more to the point. So, if you're wondering what we still need to do, we need to like centralize the piece. It's not just centralize it. That one's fairly easy. And yes, transitions. And I need to animate the wind on the hair when it's close up. That's what we're lacking. That's what we're lacking. Let's see, is the boob shade... we still actually... There are still a few things we need to fix. So... Thank you for the hydrate and thank you for the hug, Kai. Thank you. So yeah, there are still a few things that I need to adjust. Like this. There's absolutely a thing I need to adjust. No, I need to adjust on the boobs. There it is. Wait, where is this one pixel? I see. Let's see. Guys, I gotta be off now, doing some chores. Thanks so much for the comfy stream. Go, you're amazing art. See you all soon. Alright, Medina, thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Go do your chores. You can do it. You can do it. Here. There we go. Let me see here. I think we can increase the shadow. Yeah. The most important part about shadows is that they increase the volume. So it's very important to have them all lined up properly. For consistency's sake. Here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. There we go. See you all soon again. See ya! Okay, so let's see. Oh. There is one broken frame? Why is this broken? Ah, it's broken on more than one level. Hold up. It seems I adjusted this yesterday night and I didn't quite fix it that well. Yeah, definitely. This one's definitely a bit wonky. Oh, why am I in the boob layers? I'm not meant to be in the boob layers. Bikini. There we are. But yeah. So, I think I kind of left Lunatic more unsure about what he wants than before. Oof. Just so you all know, I am doing... Lunatic is gonna add the Gyaru outfit to my model. And the way we figured out we could pay him was to basically do it as an art trade. So... Yeah. Suntiem indeed. Is that the Glug Glug 3000? Hey Pastena, welcome to the stream, how are you doing? Glug Glug 3000? Eh? There we go. Yeah, as Huffy Body is better, right? It's just as better as Huffy Body. Nah, it's the suck wand. It's a popsicle. It's a popsicle. I kind of wanted to do like some wet drops. I'm not entirely sure how I can do that in pixel art though. But I suppose the best way to figure out is to just try it out, you know? So let's see. Then let's see if I can do it here. So, in theory, it start like this. Then just go like this. But yeah. Mega Man X7, Mega Man X7. There was so much wrong with that game. Just so much wrong. Was so bad. It was so bad. But at the same time, I can't say that, like, I think the developers were lazy. I think it was just like I don't even know, a conflux of, like, terrible, and very ambitious ideas all coming together into an amazing clusterfuck. Because I do feel like that game had a lot of heart in it. It just had no idea what it was doing. Kinda like The Room. I mean, that's a good drop. That's a good drop. That works. That works. Say what you will about it. It kinda works. Oops. There we go. And then here. Here we go. So let's see. Take 3. I think it's good. We just have to put this one frame up, and we're good to go. Okay, so any other mistakes on frame? There are a few over here. Let's fix it. But like, it was interesting watching me. I was trying to make a few clips of it because I was like, if I suffered from playing the Mega Man X game, I might as well capitalize on that suffering a little bit. And I noticed that I didn't talk as much as I thought I did, which means I was so stun-locked by some of the stages that I actually was just thinking to myself the stuff that I thought I was talking, and I wasn't actually talking. So the game stun-locked me a little bit. I think it because it's like a 3D. This is like a 3D platform thing. I got a little bit overwhelmed by it. So I wasn't able to talk too much. The only times I was able to talk was when like I fully embraced that, oh my god, what is happening in this game? Why even? That's when I was able to speak more. The other times, the times I was trying to make sense of the game, I actually had trouble articulating myself. And I'd like to think I improved it in that area a little bit. With the whole articulating myself when I played stuff. Which is important. It's an important skill to have as a streamer. To actually be able to be like, oh, I'm doing this because of this. It also helps so your audience doesn't get as tilted. Or at least they understand why they're getting tilted. I don't know. Do you guys have fun when you watch someone play a game and the person has no idea what they're doing and you're kind of cringing a little bit because you're practically screaming at the screen. It's right at the screen. It's right over there. It's right over there. I find that to be a little bit fun, but maybe I'm weird. Maybe I'm weird. Hey Super Fudge, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I watched to enjoy than watching it. That's good. That is good. Hope you're doing good today. So yeah, we're gonna do a beach background here. I feel like it's like gonna be like a great illustration for summer. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go in bikinis. I don't think they go out of style. I don't think they go out of style. I think they're really cool. I think they're neat. Worst case scenario, I could change it to pink. But nah. Let me see. For a beach, we need a clear blue sky. So very blue. Is this too... Maybe... like this? Could be this color. Oh, I think this one is nice. Then we need ocean blue. Wow, full moon in broad daylight. I know, right? Amazing. Look, it wiggles too. I'm trying to improve in my butt bounce, honestly. I do think it's an important skill as an animator, you know? Now for the ocean. I think this shade of blue is good. Yeah, you can definitely tell. Can also separate with a white line. Who is that on the right? Oh, that is Lunatic. Lunatic is human form. I was going to work on something for him today, but I short-circuit Lunatic with possibilities. Now Lunatic is a little bit unsure of what to pick. So I decided to work on this while Lunatic thinks of what he actually wants. Yes. I'm short secret since I'm with someone as well right now and brain no work. Ah, I see, I see. So as far as color scheme go, we pretty much got everything right. I could make the water be a bit closer. And like, let's see. Here? And is this the Fable BBL? BBL? What's a big BL? Big but luscious? Boing boing lupine? Big Brother Luscious? Oh no. Brazilian butt lift. Ah, maybe. Maybe. Although, isn't that adding silicone to the butt? No. I'm 100% natural, made by ninjutsu. Yes. Don't question it. 100% natural, made by artificial methods. You can get yours today. Hold up, I have done a really good drawing of ocean water before. Maybe I can use it as ref. It's from a while back too. Oh heck yeah, these are the colors. These are the colors I want. Oh, but this is... no, this is fine. Yeah. There we go. These are the colors. These are the colors that I want. Also, big booty Latina. I mean, technically... that one technically... yeah, kinda. That one technically, yeah, kinda. Now that I think about it, yeah, kinda. Wait, am I a big booty Latina? Never considered that. Let's see. I guess my booty is pretty big. I guess my booty is decent. Maybe. I guess I have a decent sized booty. It's possible, yes. BRB, I'm gonna go grab a drink. Alright, Lunatic! Ah. Thank you for the reading, cast. This is the Mami no Jutsu. Now, go make your bed and go clean your room, okay? I am gonna need to take the big booty wolf out of the picture a little bit because I need to be able to see the water in order to paint it. Here we go. And welcome, Cass! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good today. But boy, Mega Man X7 was rough. But honestly, I couldn't just skip it. I couldn't just skip it. It is... It's like, it's a part of Mega Man history. It's such a big part of Mega Man history. Super Fudge, you know Mega Man X7? Oh no, something went wrong in the production of the game. I think so. I think so. I actually need to figure out... I need to find like a YouTube video that has a guy who knows everything about the game, because how do I put it? Well, as Momochi eloquently said, wow, these bosses sounds like me when I'm going ham on a soundboard. Was never really big into Mega Man. I see. Well, what kind of games do you like, Super Fudge? What kind of games do you like? What were you into? There's most likely an equivalent of that game. In which, whenever there's like a big franchise, I've only ever played Mega Man and Bass on the GBA. Ooh, I like that one. They didn't make a remake of that yet. I want a remake of that. I would actually love if they released a collection with all the games that, like, there are like weird spin-offs. I would love that so much. Then we could play Mega Man Soccer and the Mega Man Racing game. Oh yeah, there is a racing game, by the way. There is a racing game and there is a soccer game. And the soccer game is so weird. It is such a weird game, that soccer game. Jesus. Like, in that soccer game, you don't make a team with characters from the Mega Man franchise. No. You make a team with character from Mega Man franchise. If you're playing soccer, if you wanna put Mega Man in your team, your entire team is Mega Man. If you put Proto Man, your entire team is Proto Man. If you put Bass, if Bass was available in Mega Man Soccer, your entire team would be Bass. And I recall that the Dr. Wily, every single is also Dr. Wily. I don't understand it either. I'm not entirely sure the Capcom themselves knew or understood what they were doing. But that's the game. You have power kicks, where you use the weapons. And I think it has a story. I don't know. But, yeah, so X7 was a game that tried to take a Mega Man franchise that was in 2D and put it in 3D and see if it would stick. Think they'll ever make a new 3D? So about that. I think I played the game that sealed the deal on they ever doing that again. I actually think Mega Man X7 poisoned the well for that. They actually poisoned the well on that. I don't think so. I don't think they'll ever do. Was it? Yes, which is also weird. The thing that is really weird is that they fuck it up putting Mega Man X into 3D so badly when they already had a framework of how to make a 3D game. Yet they still fucked it up. It's amazing. By the way, Legends is a classic and they haven't released a collection for Mega Man Legends. What the hell? I need that. I freaking need that. The best low poly models in existence belong to Mega Man Legends. Some of the best Mega Ladies, some of the most popular Mega Ladies, were in the Legends franchise. To this day, people still draw Tron's booty because of how much they liked her in the game. And they won't release a new one? What the hell is wrong with Capcom? Seriously. If the Rule 34 page is large, it means the character is beloved. That is how the internet works. I don't make the rules, that is how it works. Pay attention to your Rule 34 page, Capcom. Pay attention to it. It's important. It tells what the people want. It tells what the people want. And they want more Tron Booty. They really, really do. Her name isn't Trombone, her name is Tron Booty. It's kind of funny that the Rose design is pretty cute in that Mega Man 2, and they even made a weird setup where Ro and the Mega Man from Mega Man Legends, Mega Man Volnut, aren't really related. Because obviously in the original series, Mega Man and Ro were brother and sister, so any sort of shipping regarding those two would be extremely risque. Also, the age that the robots are depicted, you would need to age them up for it to not be illegal for starters. But regardless of all that, it still would be kind of weird. But on the Legend series, they kind of set it up a little bit more like an ecchi animes, the kind of style thing, where they kind of live together and they are kind of adopted brothers, but not really. It's complicated. Is Trombone human? Yes, Trombone is actually human. The rules of how Mega Man Legends work with robotics is actually very loosey-goosey, because people just have available to them upgrade and like mechanical upgrades, so they can go full cyborg if they want to. The fact that Mega Man Walnut is actually a robot is a secret. People don't actually know, because he's a very advanced robot that's almost indistinguishable from a human that puts some mechanical parts on themselves. Hey cutie kitty, welcome to the stream! I mostly know her from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I'm pretty sure a lot of people only know her from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. She is awesome though, isn't she? She's an awesome character. How are you doing? When I showed, I believe, Misadventures of Trombone, which is the game where you actually play as her, to Momochi, and she kind of modeled how she deals with the bodlings, the same way that Tron deals with the surfbots. So, you're welcome, chat. I am a puddle. Oh no, everyone is getting struck by the heat wave. Heck yeah, all the characters are awesome, but I do have a question. Who the frick is Amigo? Why is the cactus with a Mexican hat in there? Where did he come from? What is the cactus guy? Like, really? Why is he there? What is his stake in defeating... I don't know. Who was it again? Galactus? Who are we fighting Marvel vs. Capcom 2? No, I think Galactus was on 3. I don't even know. Dormammu? Were we fighting Dormammu? I think it's the El Nino. Yeah, it's El Nino. If it was La Nina, you would be like, oh, this weather is so nice. Ah, it's so cool and refreshing. Wow. Brazil kind of had luck because La Nina was in charge when it was summer. And La Nina makes makes weathers that are usually hotter, colder. Yeah, so I think La Nina will only be back in like 5 years. I have bad deals. La Nina won't be back for a while. On Fortnite. Welcome back, Lunatic! Amigo is an original character. Oh, come on. Well, that explains a lot. No wonder I was like, where's that guy from? It's like, nowhere. He's just here now. I see. That was an interesting choice, wasn't it? For a character. Yeah, we're making Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Our original character is gonna be a cactus with a sombrero. Yeah, no particular reason, just to scare Kiba because he's afraid of cactus. Morrigan, oh my god, Super Fudge, oh my god. Morrigan is another one that I don't understand. What is the fuck's Capcom's thinking? Morrigan has a game series. It has Darkstalkers. But they don't make a new Darkstalkers. They're sitting on Morrigan merch. They're sitting on Felicia merch. And they don't make new games for them. Why not? Make, I don't know, Darkstalkers RPG. Make a Darkstalkers, I don't know, RPG Maker game where if you do Dance Dance Revolution, you get Morrigan shows her titties to you. I don't care. Just make a game with them. Instead, we're on Street Fighter 6. Yeah. I mean, I know, I kind of understand what they're doing, right? Something similar happened at Nintendo with the Paper Mario franchise. Right? Oh, nice! Good job, Kitty Kitty. Cause Paper Mario was a very successful RPG franchise for Nintendo. Thousand Year Door is a beloved entry in the franchise. One of the most beloved entry in the franchise. And then one day, the guys upstairs were just like, hey, don't make Paper Mario as an RPG anymore. We don't want Paper Mario to be an RPG anymore. we already created a Super Mario RPG series that is called Super Mario and Luigi All-Stars. And this is the future of RPG Mario. Paper Mario is now gonna be about, I don't know, collecting stickers or something. You guys figure out a gimmick for Paper Mario. I don't care. And also, all those really awesome, unique characters that you guys made for 1,000 years, that's a travesty. Mario shouldn't have too many characters, it makes things complicated. Superstar Saga is really cute. Yes. I think I'm not sure if Superstar Saga was one of the first Paper Marios. But... So basically what happened is, when it comes to making games, right? The company kinda doesn't want to have too many games that are... that could be competing against each other because they're on the exact same genre. There are some companies that think like that. I'm not saying all of them do, but a lot of them think that if they have two products that are kind of similar, you're actually gonna take away numbers from each other. You're gonna start cannibalizing. And the thing about Darkstalkers is that Darkstalkers is a Street Fighter clone. So they were like, okay, so between keeping Street Fighters as our main fighting game genre series or keeping Darkstalkers as our main fighting genre, Street Fighters has more appeal to the wider audience, so we're gonna go with Street Fighters. And maybe we'll throw in Marvel vs. Capcom here and there because it uses a slightly different mechanic, and we can use that with partners to push advertisement or something. So that is the reason why they don't make any Darkstalkers. The only way they'll make a Darkstalker is if they somehow reinvent the franchise to be, I don't know, a 3D platformer or something. But honestly, I'm not sure I want that. That seems like a monkey spawn kind of deal, you know? So unfortunately, Felicia and Morrigan are now officially characters for crossovers and nothing more. On Fortnite. They're there for the crossovers and the doujinshis. Yeah. I don't like it either. I don't like it either. But that's the main reason. But yeah, so Mega Man X7 was awkward because it was a 3D Mega Man that they didn't go full all out on the 3D. They decided to make it 3D sections and 2.5D sections, which are essentially sessions that you play closer to the original games in side view, it's side scrolling. But at the same time, the enemies could be in different planes than you. So it's 2.5D because the enemies can move in 3D, but you can't. And that's fun, I think. So yeah, the game was clunky. Because of that, the game had basically two game modes, essentially. And the weapons were not optimized for both. They were not optimized for both. I don't think they were optimized for either. I don't think they were optimized for either. Like the using... Oh yeah, right. You haven't played many Mega Man games. But basically, it's like Mega Man and Bass. When you beat a boss, you get their weapon. You know how it is. You know how it is. Some weapons are more useful, some weapons are less useful. In this game, every weapon was less useful. Every weapon wasn't useful. It was very interesting. There was a weapon that was just a metal wheel, right? And you shoot the metal wheel, and the metal wheel goes forward, spinning. In a 2D game, that would have been a fair weapon. That is a fair weapon concept to use. You shoot, it falls to the ground, it goes up to some point, and then it despawns. Now imagine doing that in 3D. Imagine trying to hit... Imagine there's a person far away from you, and your main means of attack is rolling a tire towards them. They're just gonna sidestep. Let's be real. And yes, that's exactly what happens when you use the weapon. They just sidestep. Yes, I thought the same thing. Maybe if it had a tracking, it wouldn't be bad. But here is the fun part. One of the weapons is a literal homing missile. The missile misses most of the time. The homing missile weapon doesn't work. Because the locking system of the game doesn't work. Because for some reason, the lock-in can only lock in from like very close. And the range of the weapon far exceeds the lock-in. I'm not entirely sure if I'm liking these. I think I might have made them too much. Oh, actually, let's go a more minimalistic route. Oh, this actually... Hold up, this actually works better. Yeah, this works better. Yeah, it was really funny. I used the homing missile for the first time. The homing missile started moving forward. It got close to the enemy. It turned like it was going to hit. Then it missed the turn and kept going into infinity without hitting the guy. It was sad. It wasn't as sad as the water enemy's weapon. The water enemy's weapon was a literal squirt of water that would flop on the that would fall down on the ground. It wouldn't go very far. It would fall down on the ground, and it would like give up midway in the air, and do nothing. It was actually sad. It was actually sad. I don't think I want to do this. I don't think I want to draw the sea fawn in this. It's far away. It's not gonna make too much sense. I think it's some of the worst weapons in the game. Also, Sigma was weak against a boomerang. I don't know why, but Sigma was weak against a boomerang. Just a boomerang. You fling the boomerang at Sigma, he would get stunned and all bothered. Sigma was so weird in this game. But you don't know who Sigma is because you played Mega Man and Bass. Sigma is basically the Dr. Wily of Mega Man X. The weaknesses were silly. The weaknesses were silly. They also felt like kinda they didn't work half the time. It was a thing. There was so much with that game. There was just so much with that game. But if I had to pick one thing, the one thing that was really, really harsh about that game, the one thing that was just a little bit too much about that game, I would have to say that it definitely was the fact that the power-ups could be destroyed. Like, you had these power-ups that were necessary for progression. You might need them to beat the final boss, right? And they could be destroyed permanently by enemies while you were trying to collect them. And when I mean permanent, I mean permanent. Like, even if you die and reset the stage, the power-up would be gone forever because it was attached to a person you needed to rescue. Just gone. Imagine being in an RPG, trying to get XP to the next level, and then the goblin destroys your XP, and it's gone forever. You can't reach your final level because of the little bit of XP that the goblin just destroyed in front of you. It's gone forever. You're gonna have to reload your save if you want that little bit of XP. That is what this game is. That is what the game did. It was an experience. It was an experience. Oh boy. Oh boy. And I feel kind of sad about it because I also feel like even though they made a bunch of blunders, there was something there. There was something there. They were trying to introduce a new character, gets us hyped for him. There was a sort of a moral dilemma that they were trying to introduce to the series because X was opposed to killing. And he was like, we've been fighting so much, not fighting doesn't change anything. We need to try maybe we can try a more peaceful approach. Maybe we can talk to them. Maybe the Mavericks, not all Mavericks are Mavericks. Maybe they can be reasoned with. There was some stuff there. There was some stuff there that was interesting. And no, the translation was too clunky. You couldn't understand. You couldn't understand the story because the translation was too clunky. It was fascinating. Oh boy. Back, what X7 rant did I miss? Okay, tell me. Hear me out, hear me out. I'm not entirely sure if this is true, but I think the fact that X is extremely whiny, especially when it comes to Axel, is due to a mistranslation. And I'm gonna have like a huge hear me out with like a conspiration theory board here. But it's a mistranslation plus bad ludonarrative devices. Like really, really bad ludonarrative devices. Because here's the thing. I was watching the intro cutscene again, right? And the intro cutscene of the game shows how Axel would operate within Red Alert, right? So there is like 2 Reploids you've never seen before that are apparently corrupt. They have a huge a huge like, I don't know what's called. It's not a wallet. A suitcase? Yeah, a suitcase full of money, right? And they're doing what seems to be shady dealings. Generic shady dealings. And then they get separated. And when they meet each other again, Exo took the place of one of the Reploids, and he uses that vantage point to kill the other Reploid. So here's the thing. In story, Exo is a stealth assassin. That doesn't translate to his gameplay at all. But in story, Exo is a stealth assassin. Exo can infiltrate enemy domains by stealing the DNA of other Reploids and mimicking them to take their place. He's a stealth assassin. And because he's essentially a stealth assassin, X doesn't want to trust him because his methods are very unfair. Exo is the kind of, technically, the battle has just begun. Exactly. If you, depending on how you look at it, you're basically taking in an ex-assassin to join your Maverick Hunter guild, while you're trying to foster the idea that your organization can be reasoned with by talking. Which is fair, because in X6, everyone just kind of attacks you, right? There are people who are like, I'm not quite a maverick yet, but you know what? The hunters have come for me. I'm just gonna fight to the death with them. And that seems like the kind of stuff that would bum out X, you know, who is trying to fight for justice, not fight as a competition. And then you take in a kid who is like a stealth assassin, and then no one's gonna trust you anymore. So I think that was the actual issue X had with the whole shebang. Oh no, the police are here to arrest me. Let me get my energy. Exactly. And we finished the game with X, right? I got X's ending. And X ending is basically him grunting that Exo is suppressing riots. And it's like, I can't endorse his methods. And it's kind of like, what are you talking about? Those are the same methods you've been using. You've been charging in and blasting everything since X1. And then I realized it. No, he's talking about Exo doing stealth missions. Exo is doing stealth missions by the end of Mega Man X7. And I also realized that technically this is kind of how we meet him in Command Network, in Command and Command Mission. X is grumpy because Exo didn't shoot them all. No, X is grumpy because Exo is being... how do I put it? Okay, so think about the following ways. If you're an assassin, right, and you're trying to fight to bring peace, as an assassin, you need to have the... In order to be effective as an assassin, you need to have the... need to have surprise in your favor, right? That is the basis of being an assassin. Think like D&D, like at least Baldur's Gate Assassin, where you gain like a guaranteed critical chance as long as you're attacking outside of combat. Which means you can't just go and try to talk first in order and hope things resolve peacefully and then use force if things fail. You go in with killing intent and you hope your target actually deserves it. That is kind of the ultimate truth about playing as an assassin character. And Axel is an assassin character. So Axel was helping suppress a bunch of like Maverick Revolution by straight up assassinating their leaders before the revolutions and the movements get out of hand. So he is preemptively killing people he thinks needs to be defeated, essentially. And weirdly enough, that would almost make more sense that Zero had a problem with it, because Zero was more affected by the Repliforce revolution than X was. But they're pretty much going with X was the one who was most affected by the So the continuity is bad, too. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Do ya get me, Tammy? So yeah, I also feel like in my opinion, X needs to glue his blues balls back. That is fair, that is fair. They introduced this in the game to create like a great conflict between the characters. They wanted the new characters to be like, oh, some are on the side of this new mysterious Reploid, while others are against him, you know? Kinda lost in at the end of X6. I mean, we lost at the end of X6 too, in a sense. Because the end of X6 wasn't the end of X6, it was supposed to be, but it wasn't. It's a whole mess. It's such a big mess. Nimbus crashed my computer, so I'm doing damage control. Oh no! I mean, Nimbus crashes, but doesn't crash my computer, so ooh, that's an issue. That's an issue. It doesn't work that well on phone either, actually. Weird. The loader is kind of janky, but it never like my PC never had real problems with it. Oh no. Let's see. Here we go. But yeah, I almost feel like the story of X7 was meant to be an RPG. Or maybe the issue is that the whole lore of Mega Man X became so bloated that it works better in an RPG than it does in a platformer. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that is just gacha games. That is just gacha games. Endless updates and all that. I have no idea how much space Limbus is occupying on my PC. The problem is, I really like the story, so... not exactly uninstalling it anytime soon. If it's 30 gigs I'm deleting, that is fair. That is fair. I kinda wish Limbus was an gacha game. But they ended up deciding making it a gacha game because they wanted to have a more assured form of revenue for the company than just making single-player games. Size of installation, 99 gigabytes on my PC. Oh. That's not a lot. There we go. I mean, compared to the Mass Effect, then why was it downloading a 15 gigabyte update? Good question. This was what Steam told to me, could be lying. Wait, what is divides by 72? What are numbers that divide by 72? 2? Oh dear, hold up, I'm gonna need a calculator here. I wanna make some animations on the... Huh. There we go. Holy hell, that is one good-looking bikini. Thank you! Thank you! It's gonna be part of the model soon-ish. It's gonna be part of the model soon-ish. Let me see. 72 divided by 2 equals 36, which can still be divided by 2. That means 72 can be divided by 4. So 72 divided by 4 equals 18. Ow. Two 36. Oh, 8! Oh. 72 divided by 6 equals 12. Oh. I see, I see, I see. Nine sets of 8 or 8 sets of 9 is what the slash means. I see, I see. Oh yeah, that's right. 72 is 8 divided by 9. So we could make a 8 frame animation for the water. That can work. I think I want to keep the cloud sample for this one. They're very far away, it's fine. Now for the sand, I do gonna need some amount of like granulation. Hold up. New layer. Let's make this less stupidly. There we go. So I'd say the reasonable animation loops would be 24 frames, 18 frames, 12 frames, 9 frames, and 8 frames. I see. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, I think we can go with 8 frames. 4 is usually choppy. 4 is usually very choppy. We can go with 8. Please. No, what if I choose? So, what if I just did this? And just... I think I'm about to mold. Oh no. Yeah, no, this isn't a good structure. Is this good sand? I don't think this is good sand. Maybe keep it simple stupid is the best alternative here. Maybe I should just keep it simple stupid. Can't figure out the issue, Tammy? Oof. Then sand grains are fine as well. Pixels are large. I know. Which is why I kind of wanted to do like a texture of sorts. Something that isn't just like dots, but gives the idea. I've seen it done before. I've seen it done successfully. Download might be corrupt. Oof. Very oof. Who bullied you into Lambos, Tammy? I'm curious. Sachi. Ah, okay. So it wasn't anyone from my chat. Because Momochi plays it. So I was wondering. Okay, so this boat kinda looks like... This looks like sand. But also kinda dirty. They talk about it so much and like, fine, I'll give it a go. Ah, yeah, that's true, that's true. Average Limbus fan will not stop talking about Limbus. That checks out. That checks out. Your story checks out, Tammy. Never mind, Zola just had to wait. Ah, okay. Oof. Hmm. Behold, it kinda looks like sand. But also looks ugly as fuck. Yeah, I don't think I like it. I don't think I like it. It looks like a glitch texture, it does. It definitely does. One of these days I'll understand how to make textures, these types of texture properly. I'm gonna do less is more. Holy shit, 3 hours. Otherwise, I'm gonna bring out alcohol, drink, smash something and fuck a tree. Do not the tree. Do not the tree. Oh god. They really aren't. They really aren't. Here we go. Alright, Tammy. That's a nice wave effect, thank you. So yeah, less is more. One of these days I'm gonna understand how to make complicated sand. Until then, the one with the double font, this one? Yeah, it's important. It's important. Now let's go and animate that effect, that backdrop that no one's gonna really pay attention to because everyone is gonna be too busy looking at my butt jiggling. But it still needs to be animated, regardless. Hello, 1010Axie, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? 1010Axie, there you go. I mean, when you duplicated the wave. Ah. Yeah, I mean. Right. When I did this. It's. Honestly. Hold up. Let me elaborate on that a little bit further. Because I feel like there's a trick to it. That does happen IRL. We could use that in the animation. Because usually that happens when the waves are advancing. Let's see. Hold up. We need a loop of 8. So move 2. Move 1. Oh, I have an idea. Hold up, I have a good idea. There we go. Behold, I have saved time. Momochi is gonna bring bows for me today. Delicious, delicious bows. And then, here's what's gonna be fun. It's gonna recede, but as it recedes, boom. There's gonna be a new wave, but this wave is a little thinner. It's been a while since I've been to the beach, but I remember seeing it happening exactly like this. Where a second smaller wave comes, and it kind of fuses. It's not that it's smaller, it's that it looks smaller because it's taking from the water that is receding from the previous wave. Right? Have you ever seen this happening? It's pretty. I need to go to the beach. It's been very long. Welcome back, Tammy! So this one is receding. But then there's the new one. And now the new one kinda crashes with the first one. Here. Oh. Since you play this lunatic, anything vital I should know before starting? That is a good question. What advice would you give to a new player, lunatic? Three-star IDs are better than two-stars IDs? Is one thing. I would advise against burning all your resources on low units, but Limbus kinda already prevents you from doing that since there are hard level caps for everything, so I don't know. I'm here to eat ass and kick bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. I have one advice for new players. Read. Read when you hear a lady singing, read the boss's passives. That is my advice to new player. If you hear the lady saying shit got real. You get used to it reading enemy kits, so when you actually need to pay it, that's when you need to pay attention, you know what stuff means. Exactly. Okay, another question, which is a deal breaker, okay? Ooh, deal breaker. Yes, you can change it to Korean. For voices, is there lunatic? I don't think at the moment there isn't any. Oh, actually, That's not what I wanted, but sure. Okay. Too much. Too much. Yeah, that isn't... Ooh, this is not optimal. This is not optimal. Hold up. Yeah, where that is... That, I think that was too much for 8 frames. That was too much for 8 frames. Here's what I'm gonna do, Lunatic. Exactly. That is the issue. That is the issue. First things first, I'm gonna try to make it a movement with only 8 frames. I'm gonna make a basic 8 frames movement, and then I'm gonna see. Anyways, gonna play the game for real this time. Good luck, Tammy! Oh, midnight. You should go to sleep, lunatic. Yes. So, anyways, think about the alternatives that I given you, right? And let me know, okay? Otherwise, I might just start working on it by myself, and you're gonna have to... You're gonna have to take what you get, okay? That is also an option. I could do it like scab style. If you're feeling too indecisive about it. I could just do scab style and then I just do what I think works best. That actually reminds me of a story. There was a guy who did a commission for a character for their OC, and the artist looked at their character and was like, wow, that's a twink, and just drew their own OC fucking the character. Apparently this story happened a long time ago. You know what? Yeah, I do trust your judgment. I am very indecisive. I see. Go with whatever you think will fit better for a scene transition. Alright, Lunatic, then I will do that. I will do that. But I guess for today, I am gonna work on this. But yeah, I will get to work on your... When I get to work on your stuff, I will do that. Okay? Or whatever you want to go for practice. Okay. Ooh. Let's see, the loop. Yeah, it's still really fast for waves, isn't it? We should try 12. We should try 12. But also, waves go surprisingly far. That is true. But the tricky here is perspective. Depending how far the beach is from the actual camera angle, you won't see that much movement. Especially, I think, with the field of view around in the middle, right? Which can be adjusted now that I think about it. We can adjust that. Oh! Hello! Oh my god, guys, my bow is here. So I will be right back. And meanwhile, BRB. BRB. There we go. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna be right back. Except you, Lunatic. You go to sleep. Bye-bye. BRB. And we're back. Hold up. Let me put my cap on. There you go. Got the jiggle, 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 jiggle. I can jiggle my balls now. Look. Look at my balls jiggling. Do you gonna see my ball jiggles? My balls are jiggling. There you go. So here's the trick. Kinda want to... Maybe should I actually increase to 18? Because check this out, right? With this, I can, there's a different effect you can make. Here we go. I can add a drag effect to the waves, which I think is what I should do. Allow me to show how. Oh. Let me... I was like, allow me to show how. Then I immediately fuck up. Really. I know how. I have done that before. Nice! Do this. There we go. Maybe I can just do this. There you go. That's much easier. That is much easier. There it is. I can do... Oh, hold up. I figured something out interesting that I can do. Yeah. So for this one, we take this part here, glue it like this, then it does this, Then we take this. Then we do this. And you might be like, what's the difference? And all I can say is, wait for it. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. My stomach decided to act up right now. Guys, I'm gonna have to take a second break. Be right back. Be right back. Oof. Okay. We're back. Sorry. Slight emergency. We're fine. We are fine. Mm. I don't know what this layer does. Ah, I guess, like... This? Hmm. One, two, three. Oh. And there we go. I think I'm gonna have to do this differently for the back. Because I feel like there is one frame missing. In this whole shebang, you know? Let's see. Wait. Oh, we have a completely still frame here at the beginning. Why do we have that? Why is this a thing? Hmm. I don't remember. I believe... Wait. So if I do this in 8 frames, it's too fast. But then it's kinda too slow. You know what? Fuck this. I am throwing it all away and resetting it from... We're doing this from scratch. I don't care. We're doing this from scratch. Something didn't go right. I thought that maybe the double pixel animation would serve to make the waves move slower. Instead, all they did is they created this very weird effect. Which I don't think I like it very much. out of the things that we did, though, I did like this one where the phone comes smaller. That one I liked. Hold up, is there a smart way for me to do this? No, not really. Crap. Never mind. Man, I'd still say like an RPG system for Mega Man. Mega Man X would be quite a banger, honestly. It would be quite a banger. X has a good amount of lore. It's not necessarily the deepest lore, but it's good enough to have good adventures in it, which I think is like the most important thing when it comes to these things. I think what makes good lore good for RPGs is how much fun you can have with it. And there were just so many people who did so many self-inserts back in the day. An amplitude of self-inserts. If you really want to think about it, D&D is just you putting your self-inserts into the D&D space and being like, okay, my self-inserts, go do adventure. And then you have dice that determines what happens, because otherwise everything would go well all the time and it would be boring. It would make for a boring gaming experience at the end of the day. Although, mind you, that doesn't stop people from still doing, like, wish fulfillment campaigns regardless. There is room for that. There is room for that, honestly. Oh, you know what we should do? We should actually do it like this. It'd be like, yeah, part of it we should ascend. I was thinking in the shower. Hi, Lunatic! I thought you were going to bed. But taking a shower is good too. It's important. I went to prep for bed. I see. Tell me your shower thoughts. Unless they are not appropriate for Twitch, in which case do not. I love how shower thoughts are a term. Also fridge logic. You definitely want the Book of Vengeance to be included, that is fair. Gotta love a gacha game who just goes like, you know what? I kinda like the Book of Vengeance from the Warhammer Dwarfs. I'm just gonna put it in my game, and you can stop me. Very forward thinking of Ken. And I think this land would work better if it mirrors Ricardo and Ricardo's fleet. Kate. Crush out enemies, right? Complete and total extermination. Right. Absolutely. A big slam down. That was what I was thinking too. So essentially, not a, how do you say? Not really a... not a punch forward, but a punch downward, right? Is what you're thinking. Very recognizable and also not directly punching the viewer. Fear. And like, I don't remember, it's like a purple explosion when they punch down, right? I'm gonna need to get into the game and look at it again a little bit. But yeah, I see what you mean. Punching the viewer would be not very welcoming. I get that. There's the waves going forward and receding. With waves, while one wave is receding, a new wave approaches and overtakes the halfway mark, kinda, from my experience. That is true. However, this will be happening at the same time, so I don't know if I need to make the waves very detailed. Know what I mean? Fair, I guess. One thing I could do as an experiment, though, I could try to make a second layer where I put the waves. One of the waves upwards and see how it goes, just the white part essentially. And see what happens with the animation. I do like the kind of pulsing nature of the waves though, emanating. Yeah. They are very neat, aren't they? Okay, so... Behold my plan! Do this. Then we take this part here. And do this. And I forgot to copy. Behold my plan that wasn't successful. Behold my plan actually succeeding. Behold the second part of my plan. And now, in case you're wondering, what the fuck is he doing? I'm not entirely sure. But let's see. Oh my god! That looks kinda cool. Shoto. Okay, so what if I did it like this? This is what happens. If I do make like the waves overtaking it, it looks a bit stilted. Like this though. And let me test like this. That one looks sweet. What if I do it like this? What if I just do it like this then? Oh my god! This is the thing! This is the thing! It's like shuffling. What do you think, Lunatic? I'm not entirely sure if it's correct, but it is very hypnotizing. Yeah, they're rolling. It's not quite correct, but hey, it does look neat. It does look neat. And not really. It's quite close to correct though. This one? Okay, I'm gonna do something that is kinda... Okay, so check this out. Hear me out, hear me out. Here, the waves. Do I delete these? Oops. Oh, I actually have to delete here. Yeah. Do like this. And then like this. There we go. See, it does add a nice effect. It does, it does. So now, phase 2, we need to add some shimmer to this part here. Part 2 is a doozy. Part 2 is gonna be a doozy. Part 2 is gonna be a doozy. I do like these. I don't practice these things enough, and they're very important for like backdrop effects and stuff like that. And I really should sleep. It's nearly 1 AM. Oh, go to sleep, Lunatic. Go to sleep. Yes, yes, yes. Have a nice Nini. Yeah. I think I just realized something. We should actually add a shimmer here, even though technically... Should we? Question being, how do you do that? How to add a shimmer? I think it's kind of similar to that study that I did with the megaman X team, where it's kind of like you know? Thank you for the pet, Lunatic, and go have a nice weenie. Something like this. Or maybe it's actually simpler. I think I'm gonna... If I want to do this effect, I'm gonna have to like look into these types of drawings more. Don't want to do that right now, so we're gonna do the basic effect. We're gonna do the basic. Or do I? Let me take a look. Beach horizon. I think something... Oh no. Go images. Here we are. Are we still connected? Wait. Yeah, we are. Good. Yeah, 4 beach horizons. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting effect we can add if we want to. Okay, so I actually think we're good. If I wanted to add anything else, we could like add a line like this. Maybe it goes a bit like this. Yeah, it looks ugly. No. Like this is fine. Like this is fine. Now let's do the important thing, which is we're gonna have to animate these a little bit. So, how do we animate this? The answer is very simple. We make it shimmer. We can make it shimmer by expanding certain parts while contracting others by exactly 1 pixel. And that makes it look like there is more, there's like reflected light and movement at the same time. Does it always work? Not necessarily. Does it always look good? Not necessarily. Is it gonna be trial and error? Probably. Could it drive me crazy? Maybe. Am I gonna do it anyways? Of course. Why am I talking like this? I don't know. But yeah, we are already creating a little effect here. The important part is making sure it feels like the water moves, you know? This is a vibes-based animation. If the vibe is movement, we're doing something right. Man, I was thinking the Mega Man franchise as a whole, there's so much story that started basically as a very much rip-off of a Saturday morning cartoon kind of thing going on. The original games are just like, Dr. Wily has done it again. Something evil. It's up to Mega Man to save the day. Very simple, very basic. We kick Dr. Wily's ass, but we never kill him because, quite frankly, robots aren't supposed to kill people, and we were programmed properly to never do that. In Mega Man 9, the ending is actually like really cute, because Wily like goes ham on using the laws of robotic against Mega Man, and it works. And I completely understood why it worked so well. And it, to a lot of people, probably like feels really bad that that worked. But to me, I was like, you know what? That is absolutely fair. That is absolutely fair. Because what Wily does in Mega Man 9 is he says he kidnapped Dr. Light to Mega Man while he wasn't looking, and Dr. Light is in a cage. Then he activates the self-destruct sequence for the fortress and go like, you can go after me, but if you go after me, you're gonna leave the Light behind, and Light could die. You can't risk not saving your creator. I'm telling you, I kidnapped him, even though you were talking to him a little bit while ago before you got into my castle. And Mega Man is kind of like, it obviously isn't Dr. Light though. But then, oh my God! Satchel, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome everyone. How are you all doing? Name is Kibatsuki. I am driving myself a bit crazy right now, making animating waves on a beach. How are you all doing? Raid, 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 raid. Oh my god. Hello, Cheese It Up. Welcome, welcome. Heck yeah. Let me give you a shout out. Let me give you a shout out. What were you doing? Oh, thank you for the shout out, Momochi. Did it work? Working on our game Shade Strider. Oh, that's awesome. You're making a game? Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. What is it gonna be like? Is it gonna be like a... With a name like that, it sounds like an action platformer. Is it an action platformer? Or am I completely off here? Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. May fun and good progress have blessed your streams. It's a 2D runner arcade platform. Yes, spot on. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. So, runner platform. I'm thinking... When you say runner, the first thing I think is Sonic. But not necessarily. I don't think it's necessarily that. Maybe... Is it gonna be like a pizza tower kind of thing? Or are you going like for a more... megaman in a rush kind of thing? Love your VTuber model. Thank you. Thank you. I made it myself. It was rigged by Lunatic, who was here just a second ago but went to sleep. Yes. But yeah, the pixel art was done by me. This is... Right now I'm in a redeem. I'm usually a ninja. I'm usually like this. Right? Minus the cleavage. That is also everything. But yeah. Pixel art VTuber models are something cool. It's really pretty. Ah, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I kind of struggle to describe the game, honestly. Really? Really interesting. Also, I have this as a reference, but I'm not working on it right now. I'm gonna save these for later. Actually. Let's see here. Where did I not shimmer yet? There. I did not shimmer there. Go. Can you describe it to me what the gameplay looks like a little bit? Maybe I can help you describe your own game. From my understanding, you can be like, that's not quite it. If you want to, of course. If you're tired and you need to go to sleep, then please do. Don't let my yapping get in the way of good rest. Good rest is important. Always running. Ooh. Always running 2D? That reminds me of Adventure Island. It's kind of Jetpack Joyride and Temple Run, but 2D. Ah, I see. That's cool. Okay, so I wanna test this effect before we proceed, because I wanna do more, but let's say I just use shoot. That is... the shimmer is working, but at the same time, it is... how do I put it? A bit too much. It's a bit too much, you know? That's a lot of shimmer right there. So maybe. Yeah, I hate to raid and run, but I'm sick and definitely lay down. I love seeing the ocean. I haven't attempted waves yet, but I'll have to for a future. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Go rest. Go rest. And thank you for the raid again. Hope you have good luck with your game development. Yes, yes, yes. So links aren't available. Did you like post, do you have it like on any sites like Itch.io or something like that? If you do, I can search it by name there. If you have it available on like any other sites. Unfortunately, game sharing has been like a little bit risky on the internet lately. I hate how people keep making those stuff. Oh, Shade Strider on Itch.io. Okay. I'll see. I'll check it out later then. I'll check it out later. I'll check it out on Itch.io. Nice. You already have a working prototype, by the way? That's awesome. That is amazing. Good job. It's almost 2 years old. That's fine. Honestly. Just have something working already is great. It's all from scratch though, Chumenting. I see. We're working on making it a demo and full game this year, out by Christmas. Oh my god, good luck. Good luck. I should also get going and see you and enjoy the rest of the stream. We'll definitely talk more next time. Alright, Walito, thank you. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for both of you and everyone else who came in the raid for dropping by. Yes, go to sleep. Going to sleep is important. I know it's exciting to work on a game, but you need to sleep too. I'm trying to think how to turn this into a 3-frame animation. I'm not entirely sure there's a way. Because, like, even if I, like, revert the shimmer that I made on the other one, it's just gonna be awkward because there's gonna be a middle one and it's gonna skip. How do I do this? If I don't make it as a 3-frame, I'm gonna have to make it as a minimum of 9 frames. I guess that's it. I'm gonna make it a shimmer effect as a 9-framer. It's gotta be a 9-framer. Gonna have to be a 9-framer. Go. Oh my god, that is amazing. Man. Game development is so cool. The best I ever did about that was like was that weird game that I did for the model debut that was so riddled with bugs, just so riddled with bugs. The bugs were everywhere. They were kind of a feature, but only because I couldn't get rid of them. You know, they say if you can't get rid of the bugs, they become a feature instead of a bug, and then there are no bugs. Perfect. Heck yeah. Nuanced behavior. Exactly, exactly. Exactly, cheese. Just because when you pick it up the item, it still remains on the screen, that doesn't mean anything. I'm no longer covered in flour, so I can tap more quickly. Or are you making a cake? Game development and baking. Oh my god. Pizza dough. Ooh, tasty, tasty, tasty. Do you have toppings already? Game dev, gluten dev, I do it all. I see, you're very resourceful. That is very resourceful behavior. I'm not allowed in the kitchen. I have decided, but I've been wanting to try French onion soup pizza recipe. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. How do you do that? Because, like, my wife will use onion soup powder to, like, season chicken when she is making them breaded, and it's really good. Basically caramelized onions instead of a sauce. Ah, so no tomato sauce on the pizza? I see. Wild. That is pretty neat. Yeah, it sounds strange, but maybe tasty. Only one way to find out. Only one way to find out. You gotta... If you don't try it out, you never know. If you just follow recipes all the time and you don't try out anything new, you may pass on amazing flavors. Like pineapple on pizza. Confession time, I actually do like pineapple on pizza. It actually fits. If you ever had those if you ever been to like those fancy parties that have like melon with ham slices, have you ever had those? The pineapple is not that different. Because if you're gonna put pineapple on pizza, right? You don't just put a pineapple on pizza. It has to be with ham. Because the idea behind that is that the acid on the pineapple will actually counteract the more fattiness that the ham brings to the pizza. That is why it's there. The pineapple on pizza isn't just there for decoration. Melon ham is also familiar to me, lol. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I had it once. I haven't been to a lot of fancy parties, but I did have it once. It's pretty interesting. The way you eat it is you just have the ham slice, and you have the melon slices, and you're supposed to put it on top of the melon and just shove it down. That is actually how you eat it. And it does actually taste good. Okay, so if this was in a lake, this shimmer would be sort of okay. But since it's the ocean, and it's like very far away, doesn't actually work. But the theory sounds solid. It does, it does, it does. It actually is. It actually is. I feel like there is a lot of prejudice towards it. And honestly, I feel like it's a little bit uncalled for. Okay, so what if we tried remixing it? I have 3% 3% certainty that this will actually do anything good. But I do want to test it. No, but the issue is that it shimmers too fast, so even if I made like a movement up and down, it would still be too shimmery. It would still be too shimmery. Maybe we can do like this. Then it can return to the original form here. Then we make a shimmer in the opposite direction. So this one... So this one stretches the upper... This one stretches the upper parts. Okay, so... And I have to do... like this. We just change things around here. There we go. Here we go. Okay. Like this. And like this. Yeah. Okay. I have successfully convinced one person to give pineapple pizza a try. But remember, do not accept a full pineapple in your pizza. That is not the way. It has to be sliced. I don't know who in their right mind would throw an entire pineapple on a pizza, but with how some people react to the idea, I feel like they have encountered it, so yeah. Hey, remember when I said I don't play gacha because my friends will get mad at me? Oh no, did you not like it, Tammy? You didn't like it, did you? Oh, did you like pool? Good job. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now all you gotta do is try to collect the House of Spiders IDs. If you collect the House of Spider IDs, you're on your way to having the most powerful unit in the game. It's the most powerful unit in the game. Good job, good job. Though I will say this, Limbus Company is a little bit more different than other gachas, in that the pull rates aren't as that much. They are more... They're way more reasonable, essentially. But nevertheless, as a first pull, that is amazing. She is absurd. She is absurd. She plays like in Vanguard. I don't know if you ever played Cardfight Vanguard. There's a deck called Shadow Paladin. It was basically a villain's deck where the whole point was sacrificing your own allies for fun and profit. And that's how she plays. Which is super unique. She can murder specific units to gain more power. And she's already pretty powerful all by herself, which honestly, having her, you can probably face roll a lot of early content without too much issue. So nice pull, nice pull. And let me guess, your friend was trying to get her and could not, for the life of them, to get her? Oh boy. One really good thing about Limbus Company is that it is a game that actually has crafting. You can actually craft units instead of rolling for them. That's why I don't gacha, I'm too good. I'm too good for the gacha life. I see, I see. I see, I see. Speaking of gacha, at one point I'm gonna try the megaman gacha game on stream. But I feel like I kinda have to play most of the Mega Man games before I do that, because there's gonna be too many characters. And some of them we might not even have encountered yet in the games. Actually, there's probably characters that are exclusive to that gacha, now that I think about it. Because it's a gacha, so they need waifus, but you know, the Mega Man series isn't well known for having girls in it. It's called Mega Man for a reason. And the reason being, yaoi with zero. Exactly, exactly. That's the only reason. Which honestly makes the addition of Exo in Mega Man X7 even more weirder. I feel like they were trying to... Sure, the masses would gamble for Quake Woman. Who's Quake Woman? Surely, surely, if we make it up, then surely it would happen. I kind of wonder how they will deal with the operators like Alia. It would kind of kick ass to have Alia as a playable character. There's also the mermaid in Leviathan's game in Leviathan. Oh yeah, the Megaman's game. The Splash Woman, the woman who splashes. She's cute. She's cute. Also, I remember when I fought her for the first time, she had so many animations. She wasn't necessarily any harder than the other bosses, but just like she had a lot of animations. I found that interesting. She was very well animated. However, there is like that one really big and important question, right? When you're making a Mega Man gacha. How are you supposed to sell fan service if the robots don't jiggle? You know? That is a very important and economical question. Silicon Gear. I can kinda hold up. I can almost see like a XX, I found a new power-up. It's called Silicon Gear. Next is like, but Zero is the one with boobs. But Zero is the one with boobs. Boob light. One of us. One of us. Hey Momochi, Tami got Ryosho on his first 10 pulls. I saw the post. That is a great role indeed. By the way, Momochi, newer accounts don't get access to the wall purges right away, right? I also got like 2 different versions of Don Mersal and Sinclair. Nice. Why won't they? It's an event. Interesting. So do you think Tami should attempt to save up for the wall purges? What are your thoughts? Nope. I see. They just started and need units to go through the story. That is fair, that is fair, that is fair. Yeah, that would be equal to saying, good job, now stop playing for like 4 weeks because there's gonna be stuff. Yeah, no, you're right, that is silly. That is a silly thing to think about. Oof. And then it goes back again to normal. Actually. Okay. I just wish the game didn't save downloaded updates on my C drive. So that's what happened, I see. I think you can redirect on Steam. The problem is Steam defaults the C drive for certain things sometimes. But if I recall, there are options. Hold up. Am I in the right one? Yeah, I am in the right one. No, this is the one we want to edit. This is the one we want to edit. Right. It's Unity. I see. I think I'm just gonna move everything slightly to the side here for these shimmers. Yeah. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. There we go. But like X7, my god, how could they botch the game so much? Also, doesn't it feel like it was Exo should have been the secret character rather than X? I feel like it would have made so much more sense for the game if Exo was like that sort of character that is kinda dubious and appears throughout the stages for you to fight him for a while, and then in the end he joins you. Because I think that is like, out of all the things they have done in Mega Man X7, the horrid camera controls, everything. I feel like the one unforgivable thing to everyone was the fact that X wasn't playable from the start while being front and center in the cover. Which, bold decision on their part. Feels like the name should have been name of the game should have been Mega Man XO 8 instead of Mega Man X8. But you know. Also, tell me if you're still there. Quick question. What is your stance on Axel? Is Axel a character that is good? Is Axel a loser? Or is Axel just there? I am curious if people actually like Axel or not. Because I could definitely see some amount of hatred for him just out of, you know, him kind of appearing to replace X. Which he definitely does through the beginning of the game. But at the same time, they botched X's personality so much that people might actually welcome Axel. A welcome addition since it was getting tiring of just having those two. Ah. That makes sense. Oh my god. Another raid. Hello, raiders.
Jackie
hello, Jackie the Moo. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. What were you doing? Just imagine if command mission was just X and 0. Ah, yeah. No, absolutely. They were just chatting. Oh, what were you guys talking about? Hope you guys were having fun. What's the dilly? Hiya, heard you are a cool artist. I see. My reputation precedes me. Ooh, who told you? Eh? I'm glad someone's talking good of me, but... Eh? Hello, I brought some people, Amal. Gonna go though. Enjoy the stream. Ah, thank you, Womlito. Oh, it was Womlito. We were drawing dinos and yapped a bit. Hope your stream is lovely too. Oh my god. That is awesome. The dinosaurs are on a stampede. I don't know, I just made a red message. Nice. Ah, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Jackie
Thank you.
the Ninja Links.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Albert Husker. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you guys, thank you.
Albert Wasker joined the Ninja Links.
Here you go. Did you draw very cool dinosaurs? What kind of dinosaurs did you draw? Did you draw like specifics? Did you draw a stegosaurs? I like stegosaurs. Or maybe a velociraptor. I like velociraptors too. I think I have fallen for Jurassic Park propaganda that makes them seem cooler than they are, but I still think they're really cool. We drew Fluffy One Raptor. Oh, awesome! They are amazing. I remember when I bought my first dinosaur mag, and it was like, did you know that actually velociraptors are the size of a chicken? And I was like, but the ones in the movie were so big. What do you mean? Yes, but there are bigger ones too. Yeah. I think the name was Denocus or something like that. They are just like velociraptors, but they are in they have the actual size a little bit shorter than the Velociraptors in Jurassic Park. Yeah. I guess the main thing was... Wait. Ah, because this layer is down. Okay, there you go. Nice. By the way, love what you're working on. Thank you. I do wanna see if I wanna add some movement to the clouds. We could try to make them fluffy. You know, like in those old megaman games, that sometimes the clouds would like pulsate with fluffiness? Just so it's not they're not completely static like this. It wouldn't necessarily be bad. It wouldn't even necessarily be bad. Okay, so... I can merge these down. No. Yeah, we can merge these. There we go. Yeah. And then merge these. There we go. But yeah, I was when I was little, I was a huge dinosaur nerd because of Jurassic Park. I was so easily influenceable by movies. Utahraptor, I believe the biggest dromaeosaur, Dacosaur, went invalid. That one is 18 to 23 feet as well. Oh, in length. 7 feet height on the hip, which is about 2.1 meter, depending on size measures you use. Oh my god! They're taller than me! God damn! They can play basketball! The big kid experience growing up, everyone asks you if you're gonna play basketball. There is a weird expectation that you should play basketball if you're tall. I think I wanna try pulsating clouds. I think we can get away with 9 frames instead of going out the full 18. But that's amazing. Guess we gotta let the dinosaurs learn to play basketball. Yes, of course. I can see a raptor being able to at least hold the basketball to throw it by the shape of the claws, right? The problem is him not popping the ball. That would be the main issue. If we just increase the pitch, it won't really be enough. Also, I just realized that these are in the wrong color. Okay, we gotta make it so it looks like it's expanding a little bit too. So here. There we go. I can say it. That could be the new Jurassic Park movie. They take the dinosaurs and teach them how to play basketball for a grand tourney. Yeah. We'll call it Air Blue. Because that was the name of the Velociraptor from Jurassic World. Yeah. We can have the dude. What was his name again? What was the actor's name? I forgot. He played... What's that name of Super Mario's voice actor? Chris Pratt, of course, of course, of course. We can have Chris Pratt teach Velociraptors how to play basketball. It's gonna be a blockbuster. It's gonna be a surefire blockbuster. It's gonna be great. But then they have to face a team of stegosaurs who keep popping the balls whenever the balls get thrown at them. So they're tying because of timeout, but they need a win in order to win the championship. And the stegosaurs will just be popping the balls over and over. Because the bad guy clearly paid them off. He paid the Velociraptors. And now Air Blue won't be able to afford pension for his babies, which is why he joined the basketball championship. Oh god, I hope no executive actually thinks this is a good idea and does that. Especially because I'm probably not getting paid for that idea. Which I shouldn't. But yeah, I am glad. You are enjoying my scenery work. There is a little bit more to this than meets the eye. You know? But right now I am focusing on the backdrop. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. So, yeah, I was talking about Mega Man X7. I survived my playthrough of playing that game. Trying to explain to people who never played a Mega Man game what was up with that one. Though, honestly, I'm not entirely sure what was up with that game myself. There were choices made. But honestly, it's probably not that big of a mystery if I have to like chalk it up what the reasons for that game to not be good are. It's essentially the team that was responsible for making the game didn't have much experience with 3D games and 3D games cameras in general. The translation team did a terrible job translating the game, making most of the story incredibly hard to follow. I am pretty sure the writers did a bad job with the story writing as well, because there weren't enough scenes to establish everything the game was trying to establish. And overall, I think the game just tried to do too much. It was a game that tried to do too much, actually, without having either the budget or the know-how to do everything it set out to do. Because, you know, there is like a huge difference when a game is bad because of lack of effort, and when a game is bad because of not knowing where to put your creative energy properly. And I feel like X7 was definitely the second. They weren't trying to be... It wasn't a safe game, they weren't trying to be safe. Which is a good thing, they ran risks. They just didn't pay off at all. So yeah, fun times, I got stung-walked playing it. and now the bosses sounded like they had out of control soundboards, and I kinda low key wanna find the voice lines for Flame Heinard and just put them on my sound alerts so people can spam burn it to the ground, burn it to the ground, burn it to the ground, and drive me crazy whenever they feel like it, because I don't know. I don't know why I want to do that. Why would I want to do that? I think it would be funny. That's why I'd want to do that. I know people are going to. I know for sure people are going to abuse it, but I'm kind of okay with it. I am kind of okay with that happening. I'll take the fall. If it's for a good joke, I'll take the fall. Here we go. I have Deco the Dolphin sound effect. Even though that game technically traumatized me. What is one more? You know what? Maybe all my sound alerts should just be sounds that traumatized me while playing video games. Maybe that's all I really need. I need sound alerts that make people go, thank you, Mochi. That makes people go, huh, what the hell, when they click on this. That's what I need. I think I'm gonna look up later. There must be someone who was like, nah, this is too much of a meme. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it here, and the people who know will find it, and they'll know what to do with it. Here we go. Oh my god, I just realized something. Sigma was just a metaphor for the Megaman franchise as a whole. No matter how many times you try to kill me, I'll keep coming back. The writers kept trying to kill the series so they could move on to something else forever, and no matter what, they never allowed them. They never allowed them to move on. Just like Sigma never allows Zero and X to move on to doing anything else but fight Mavericks. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Everything is clear now. Everything is clear now. I still don't get how we were in an underground base in 1 second and the next we were in space fighting Sigma, but that's neither here nor there. Oh my god, hold up, I need to see this. Pulsating clouds. Oh no. That is terrible. That is just terrible. Mind you, the fact isn't bad, it's just, you know, don't do it with that much frequency, you know? It's not gonna be a good look. Okay. So the clouds need to pulsate some more. So that's what we're doing. There we are. Is it time to end the string? I'm gonna add one more frame of pulsating clouds and then we'll end the string. I am starting to get EP. Which means I don't have singing lessons anymore, so technically we could keep going. But also, I do have chores and stuff to do, so yeah, no. The most dramatic fight in the whole Mega Man franchise, ruined by terrible voice acting, or should I say, emboldened by terrible voice acting. There was something special about voice acting in video games way back in the 2000s. It's almost sad that people have gotten good at voice acting in video games. It doesn't make for good immersion, but it does make for a kick-ass tier list. And really, isn't that what really matters in the end? They say that when it rains and it's summer at the same time, the devil is beating his wife. Beating his what? I need to find that game to play. But at the same time, I remember quitting that game because of a moment. Although I think, honestly, I quit Arc Fantasia for the wrong reasons. I remember getting PC that a fight that could technically be won was too hard, and the game would go on a different path if you lost that battle than if you have won. And I couldn't really accept the defeat, but at the same time I was only running one save, so I couldn't actually level up. So I was kinda hard stuck with that there. I don't remember if it actually altered the ending or not, but I remember being really salty about that. And not completing the game because of it, I think? I don't quite remember. Younger me did silly things. And left old me with a backlog of games that I have no idea what happens to that I need to play. Essentially. Which is good because it does make for some interesting string ideas. As I can be like, was this game really bad? And then I can go, yes. Yes, it was. But was this game really bad? And then yes, yes it was. Sometimes I do get a no, it wasn't. Occasionally. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So, everyone, thank you all very much for joining me today. Thank you all for the raids. Oh my god, so many raids. I really, really appreciate it. Hope you all have a wonderful day or night. Stay awesome. And now we find someone to raid. It's our time to raid as well. Who is on today? Oh, that's an interesting person right there. Right. My doggo thinks I already ended this raid. Oh, let's raid Millie. Millie is actually drawing. Oh my god, and a pen and paper too. Amazing. Let's go. So, final thoughts. Everyone, thank you all very much for joining me today. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. Stay awesome. And remember, when in doubt, when you think you can do it, just think like a ninja. And sure you can. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a good one. Bye-bye.